should be a high-flying affair tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the center position. Jones against Edwards.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
On offense, here are the Pelicans. Clock at 6. Murray from outside buries it from 3.
Guys, that's a more reliable shot for Murray than a pull-up jumper. I like to see him fire away in that situation.
And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense. And he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. BA?
Okay, thank you, Allie. And the basket by Edwards.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Murray scanning the floor. For 3. Here's Misi. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Goes up from the top of the key. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards got 8.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Outside Murray. Out left to the wing. Matkovic. Off target from 3-point range. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. The perfect start. Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, BA, but timing is the big thing. And then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly. And then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
Murray with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. And stolen by Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Out to DiVincenzo. This one for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And DiVincenzo able to stretch the floor, spread the defense out, especially with how accurate he is from deep.
Here's Murray. And Gobert with a block. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Outside McDaniels. DiVincenzo with it. He's against Misi. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Reid. It's hauled in by New Orleans. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Murray, and they double up Murray. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards against Jones. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards for three. Hits the three-pointer. Edwards got 11.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 11 points in the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Minnesota?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Makovic in at the four-man position. That's the Pelicans' 5. Back to Jones. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. And here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. To the inside. Stolen by Jones. Pass to Makovic. Beyond the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. It was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Launches a 3, and Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Jones against Edwards. Tipped, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Ooh, poked away. Now the Pelicans in transition. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second team foul.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Picked by Missi. Crafty move. Puts the move on. Jams it in off a great move.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Oh, there's the alley. Gobert, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And Gobert with a block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it. Great lead pass, anticipating where his man was going to be, not where he was.
Edwards against Murray. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Misi. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Here's McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Murray against Edwards. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a screen on Jones. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards connects from outside.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy too.
Here's Murray. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there. Edwards against Jones. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Over Jones. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Get ready for the high and amazing stunts are coming at you from your pocket bike. It's tonight's Arena Entertainment.
Tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Reed in at the power forward. Jones from outside. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man, defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, BA. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Off target from outside. Pelicans trail by 4. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Jones misses. Outside, DiVincenzo. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Reed. Gets the 14-footer to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Naz Reid is a very good shooting big.
Edwards against Murray. And Gobert with a block. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Pass to Reid. Out to the right wing. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. McDaniels passes to Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on Murray. Here's Edwards. And he can't jam it through.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Picked by Misi. Tries it from 16. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Operating in that mid-range area that time. No real shot contest.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The contact, not enough to bother Gobert at the rim.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
Pass to Matkovic. Outside Murray. Nice move. And the layup is good. Murray's got 7.
Tell you what, guys, you've got to be more aware of Murray there. When he's aggressive like that, he can cause problems.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. 13 points in the game. Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
From in close, it's game over when Gobert has the ball.
Outside Murray. From deep. Here's Misi. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough. Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his mates in the last quarter.
That ties the game. Murray's got 9.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
23 seconds left in the third. Here's Murray. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Murray is a spectacular talent. And when he gets going, watch out.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards for 3. Knocks down the long J. Edwards has got 21.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Pelicans ahead. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking it. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Mising, and it's Makovich in at power forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Well, that floater is a shot Murray's had his whole life, guys. The first time I saw him back in college, I could tell right away, instantly, what a great feel he had for that shot.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
From the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Edwards against Jones. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Once Reed saw he had room, he went right up with authority.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Anthony Edwards. First personal foul. Second team foul.
4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Missi. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Here's Edwards. They get the rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Missi. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Reed passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Pass to Makovich. Fires for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Edwards, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Murray against Edwards. He takes it in. Gobert pulls it down. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They've led by as much as 10. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Outside Edwards. Now Gobert. Now Reed. It's intercepted.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Edwards against Murray. Oh, the stuff! Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Now Gobert. Stolen by Jones. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And the layup is good. A terrific transition play.
And with confidence, Murray stepping up at a crucial point in this game.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Outside Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Outside DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Now McDaniels. Oh, the shake. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Pelicans lead by 3. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Murray, and they double up Murray. loose for three. Gobert pulls it down. Timberwolves trail by 3. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Edwards. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Murray with it. Here's Jones. 5 on the clock. Murray inside. Reed defending.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
.43 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Edwards. Six to shoot. Now Gobert. Wow, Rudy! Fancy!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
And they double up Murray. Oh, money!
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
One last chance to win it right here. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
continuing to build their chemistry and connection. The unspoken bond that yields victory. Timberwolves, Hawks, tip-off coming right up. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Johnson and Okongwu man the post position. C.J. McCollum out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Daniels in at the 3. Now Edwards. Following Onyeka Okongwu's three-point attempt.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Okongwu with the screen from McCollum. Drops one in from the wing.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Beyond the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 5.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Here's McCollum. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. That one's not going to go.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Pass to Okongwu. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Edwards with it. He's covered by Daniels. Edwards drives in. Rebound by Johnson.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Okongwu with a screen on McDaniel. Back to McCollum. They double-team McCollum. And a wide-open look for Daniels. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Gobert with the screen on Daniel. Daniels against Edwards. Clock at 6. Driving in, and Edwards with the stop.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Okongwu with a screen on McDaniel. To the paint, and Okongwu has it in the corner. Minnesota with the rebound.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
Edwards against Daniel. Edwards, no good. The Hawks trail by 3. McCollum outside. Down low. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now, here's Johnson. Nothing on the board.
What aggressive defense from the lengthy Rudy Gobert. This guy covers so much territory.
Gobert with a screen on Daniel. Here's Edwards. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And that one is good. McCollum's got 6 points.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
DiVincenzo. C.J. McCollum with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Here's Daniels. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Launches it from deep. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Edwards against Daniel. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Hawks ahead. They're up by 1. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Top of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Edwards looking it over. Out left of the wing. Up top, DiVincenzo. He's guarded by McCollum. From the arc. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Hawks leading by 4. McCollum kicks to Okongwu. Back to McCollum. Stolen by McDaniel. And now the Timberwolves on the break. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Here is Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. Oh, good with the triple. DiVincenzo against McCollum. Okongwu with the screen for McCollum. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Gobert with a screen on Daniel. Inside. Gobert down low. Okongwu on him. Gobert, no good. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. And Okongwu has it in the corner. No good on the 3.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Edwards drawing the double team. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team, too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what.
Phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. And McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range.
They get it back. Second shot opportunity. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
McCollum against McDaniel. Three-pointer, Daniels. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. Edwards against Daniel. To the inside. Out to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Pulls up. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Edwards got 8 points in the quarter.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Pass to Alexander Walker. They double-team McCollum from outside the arc. Another three for Atlanta.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And finished off by Gobert.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
McCollum outside. Another three for Atlanta. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Edwards against Daniel. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Okongwu with a screen on McDaniel. Three-pointer, Daniels. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And here's Edwards. He's got 20. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Over Daniels. Beats the buzzer! Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing way to get that ball off in time.
Great awareness in crucial situations. Nicely done.
CJ McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Johnson and Okongwu man the post positions. Cullum is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Daniels in at the 3 slot.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
DiVincenzo against McCollum. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the inside. And finished off by Gobert.
Ooh, a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Johnson with a screen on McDaniel. Here's Alexander Walker. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Alexander Walker's got 6.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Edwards against Daniel. Outside Edwards. Sweet move. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Lets it fly. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Good.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
McCollum with the ball. McDaniels picks him up. McDaniels against McCollum. On the wing, Johnson. Back to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Johnson can't hit.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Edwards against Daniel. They grab their own miss. Outside for Randall. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
McCollum looking it over. In the corner, Daniel. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists in the game. Daniels against Edwards. Inside, Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
They double-team McCollum. Left side, Daniel. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Tries again. And the layup is good. Daniels has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. Edwards, good.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Pass to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here's Edwards. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Here's McCollum. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. McCollum's got 18 points.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Edwards against Daniel. Down low. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
In the corner, Daniel. Johnson outside. Shoots over McDaniel. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day?
Come on, fans.
3 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. The Hawks leading by 5. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Daniels with the steal. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Edwards against Johnson. Pass to Okongwu. And here's McCollum. Okongwu with the screen for McCollum. Takes the 3. 9 for 9. Looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And textbook. I mean, that move to the lane, you got to tip your hat on that one.
Well said, Greg. And Clark with some major elevation on the slam.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And finished off by Gobert.
Wow, how about the offensive performance by Rudy Gobert? This guy feels good right now.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Daniels, no good. Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Daniels. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Edwards got 30 points.
My goodness, Anthony Edwards offensively, he just makes it look easy sometimes.
A wide open look here for Okongwu. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum.
And big men who can shoot really changes the dynamic of your offense.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. McDaniels defending. 4 on the shot clock. Tries it from 16. It's off target.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
It's good!
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
McCollum against McDaniel. Now Okongwu throws it down. What an assist!
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, what a play inside.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. Unbelievable explosion. Shows a great burst to the rim and extends over the taller defender.
Can't get it to go.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
Johnson outside. Daniels sets a screen for Johnson. McCollum against DiVincenzo. Puts up the 3. Rebounded by Randle. Timberwolves trail by 7.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Edwards driving the lane, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Here's McCollum. There's 57 seconds left in the game. Stolen by McDaniel. Here's Edwards. It's in.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
McDaniels against McCollum. Shot clock at 6. Okongwu with a screen on DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Randle. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Shoots. Gobert. That's in there.
You love to work for second chance points. That's how you win on the margins.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
McCollum outside.
PK Sports. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Ali LaForce joining us courtside. Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Green and Booker, the backcourt pair. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
That is a dunk contest worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
Shoots. Shot's good by McCollum. Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Huge slam from Booker. He really gets up off these drives.
McCollum outside. Outside, Alexander Walker. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Daniels against Booker. Out to the right wing. Here's Dunn. Here's Williams. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
McCollum looks around. Pass to Okongwu. Outside, Alexander Walker. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Booker, the pass to Brooks. Outside Booker. He was all alone on that one.
Calls the play, and Booker executes to perfection.
For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. McCollum against Brooks. Daniels outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his first foul of the game.
Team first.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And Booker, here we go. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Dyson Daniels.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
And so the timeout by Glenn Snyder here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. The first one falls.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Both free throws good from Booker. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Hawks. They trail by 1. The shake. Pass to Okongwu. Daniels outside. 6 on the shot clock. Williams grabs the board. The Suns have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Dunn outside. Back to Booker. Here's Dunn. Outside Booker. Now here's Dunn. Back to Booker. Phoenix needs to get off a shot here. Green. Good D by Okongwu.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Johnson a screen on Brooks. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game.
Team seconds.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. McCollum, the pass to Okongwu.
Whatever opening he saw vanished quickly. Got to be more careful with those entry passes.
Here's Williams, and he banks in the layup.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Hawks trail by 3. McCollum outside. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Daniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
There's 47 seconds left in the first. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Williams with the screen for 3. Booker. Rebounded by Daniels.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Williams, a screen on Daniels. Williams on the wing. Back to Booker. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock from the game clock.
And with this skill, you don't forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Pass to Alexander Walker. And it's all from 3-point range. From downtown, that shot off the mark. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Suns ahead, up 1. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Johnson and Okongwu, the duo inside. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Daniels in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
And it seems like Daniels is comfortable all over the floor.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Outside for Booker. Oh, the shot is pure. Booker.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's McCollum, and it's Atlanta scoring again.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Johnson against Booker. Green, the pass to Booker. Back to Green. And here is Williams. It's stolen by Okongwu. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Here's Williams. The rebound by Atlanta. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Booker defending. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And the Suns pushing it up now. Fires from deep. And Booker the bucket on the assist by Green. Booker's got 6 here in the quarter.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
McCollum against Brooks. Here's Alexander Walker. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Stolen by Daniels. And stolen by Williams. Poked loose. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Suns.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Takes the 3. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 8 points. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Williams misses. The Hawks have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. A minute 50 left in the first half of this one. McCollum. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That's his third foul so far. A minute 37 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Williams. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Okongwu, a screen on Brooks. Up top, McCollum. Brooks defending. Ooh, nice move as he stepped back and cast it up. Give him 8.
Yeah, the craftiness of McCollum. Smooth in that mid-range area.
Williams with the screen. For 3, Booker. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every time.
Yes!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Booker, pass to Williams. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Onyeka Okongwu, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. The free throw drops for Williams. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 2. 26 seconds left in the first half of this game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Atlanta shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And both free throws good for Okongwu. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And here's Booker. He's got 17. Fires the 3. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports.
Feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
On the floor for Phoenix. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Green, then there's Mark Williams, and it's Dunn in at the power forward position. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's Booker, and Booker explodes to the rim.
There is no on-off switch for Booker. He is always in attack mode.
McCollum outside. Daniels, right side. 4-3. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. The Suns leading. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Off the inbound pass. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Brooks against McCollum. Picked up by Okongwu. McCollum, the pass to Johnson. Up and overdone. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
McCollum outside. Drops in the three. McCollum's got 11.
Wow, McCollum really flexing his range right there. Burying a three from well beyond the arc.
A nice shot by Booker.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
McCollum on the wing. Brooks defending. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
All right, everybody, let's get hyped. It's time for the Hawks Hype Ball.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
Atlanta shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Williams passes to Booker. From the wing, again Phoenix, good for 2.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
Here's the pick for the tie. McCollum's shot is off.
They conceded the points to him, and he couldn't take advantage. That miss might stick with him.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Hawks trail by 5. McCollum outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Atlanta shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. The free throw drops for McCollum. And McCollum drops them both. Phoenix leading by 3. It's Booker on the wing, covered by Daniels. Booker no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Takes it inside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Alexander Walker. And he hits it to tie the game. Alexander Walker's got 15.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Here's Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
McCollum against Brooks. McCollum, the pass to Okongwu. The kick out to Johnson. Picked up by Okongwu. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Booker surveying the floor. Booker drawing the double. Pass to Green. Shot clock at 6. Williams, a screen on Daniels. Here's Booker. Second chance effort. Williams in the post. Guarded by Okongwu.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
McCollum against Brooks. Outside, Alexander Walker for the lead. And the three-pointer goes. Alexander Walker's got 8 points in the quarter. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And out of bounds. The Hawks will have it.
Okay, time to take a breath, fellas. Plays like that should not happen.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. The Hawks on top. They lead by 1. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Johnson and Okongwu, the duo inside. C.J. McCollum is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Daniels in at the small forward position. So that's the Hawks 5. McCollum against Brooks. Now here's Daniels. Tight defense on him. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Williams. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the lob. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
With the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Phoenix has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Booker against Daniels. Williams passes to Booker. 6 to shoot. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Brooks against McCollum. Pass to Alexander Walker. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Alexander Walker's got 21.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Williams, a screen on Daniels. And here's Green from the arc. Look at Green, showing off his range.
Whenever the opponent makes a 3, it feels like Jalen's got that mindset that he wants to answer.
Okongwu, a screen on Brooks. Here's Johnson. Slams it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Booker against Daniels. Now pass to Williams. Here's the teardrop. Oh, Booker with a sweet float game.
Soft touch. Booker finding his spot, just floating it in.
McCollum against Brooks. Okongwu, a screen on Booker. And the 3 misses. Phoenix leading by 3. What balance from Booker.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Outside, Alexander Walker. Now Okongwu. Using the glass to lay it in.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Booker. Not that time. Hawks trail by 3. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Daniels. 5 to shoot. There's the drive. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
And how about Daniels embracing the spotlight? He loves hitting these big-time shots.
Williams, a screen on Daniels. Here's the pass to Williams. And yes, sir! In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's the Okongwu. McCollum outside. Okongwu, a screen on Brooks. Buries it from outside!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Now pass to Williams. Ooh, nice setup for the slam!
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
It's Daniels with a drive. A thunderous two-hander with authority. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Booker against Daniels. Here's Williams. Oh, unanswered slam.
And they do have a foul to give if needed. And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
McCollum outside. For the win. Can't get the
assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Damian Lillard. Klingen is out there with Avdia. Then it's Holiday. And it's Kamare in at the small forward.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here's Avdia. Back to Klingen. And it's Klingen with the jam.
Oh, getting fancy. Now Klingen. Wow.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Williams. Shoots over Klingen. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist from Booker.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
And since their scrappy play last season, Coach, the Blazers extending the contract of head coach Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, great decision, as well as a renewed contract with the front office. Times had passed, their seats had grown hot, but nice to see that commitment to what they're building.
And here are the Suns now, after the Trailblazers pick up two. And the slam by Williams.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Refuses to let contact deter him from scoring. I'm a fan of Lillard's willingness to challenge defenders.
Now here's Booker. Trains the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Lillard. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Booker the pass to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And guys, it doesn't matter who you're rooting for. You've got to appreciate a reverse jam like that.
Greg, those kinds of dunks are how reputations are built.
Yes.
And it's Klingen with the jam.
I'll tell you, not only does Klingen set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finish hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And against Avdia. They set the pick. The kick out to Holiday, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Avdia.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
1:53 left to play in the first quarter. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Booker the pass to Williams. Good on the bucket. Williams has got 10 points.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
And it's Klingen with the jam.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Booker, no good. Trailblazers trail by 3. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey guys, Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, my thing is, and Kobe said it too, inspiring the youth is everything. A kid grows up and is like, man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him. And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. Back to you, Kevin.
Truly a role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Now, Green, after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard.
Intimidation at the defensive end. That's something Klingen can provide right away, while the rest of his game is a bit of a work in progress.
41 seconds left to play in the first. Williams has a screen for Booker. A three-pointer is right on target. 8 points for him.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Lillard. Over Brooks. Lillard misses.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And here's Booker. 8 points for him. Pass to Dunn. Shoots over Lillard. Good if it goes. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the ball.
It's going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
It's been all about Mark Williams for the Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made three, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Williams, and it's Green in at the point. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And you talk about the rise of three-point shooting, Coach. Damian Lillard has been at the vanguard.
Yeah, I think what Damian Lillard has done, he's been one of the guys, one of the few guys in this league who changed what we think about three-point shooting. Because of his range, he shoots it from deeper than we're used to with most anyone else. And he shoots it off the dribble more than he shoots it off the catch. Damian Lillard's one of the guys who has changed the NBA.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
No good from Booker. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Williams sets a screen for Green. Pick off in midair. Abdi on the wing. Dunn covering. Pass to Lillard. Here's the three. Again the miss by Lillard. The Suns leading. Here's Booker. Gets out ahead and finishes the job. Kevin Booker.
And this is how you convert in transition. Booker running the floor well and being rewarded for it.
Deflects the pass. Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Abdia. Lillard outside. Over Brooks. And again, it's the Trailblazers missing. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Williams sets a screen for Booker. To the paint. And Williams throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Pass to Klingon. The shake. And it's Klingon with the jam.
And when someone as big as Donovan Klingon gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Williams finds Booker. Bucket! Devin for three. NGA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
2 minutes remaining in the
inside. Dunn. Swing in with the block. Over in the corner of Dia. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Back to Lillard. Right wing. Shot clock at 5.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Phoenix.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Shots good by Booker.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Pass to Klingon, outside Holiday. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. Avdia with a screen for Lillard. Overdone. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Damian Lillard. Booker against Holiday. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Outside Holiday. Lillard outside. Over Brooks. It's stolen by Green. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Lillard from outside. They get it back. Outside, Avdia. Shoots the three. It's good from long range. Avdia's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Avdia is out there with Tamani Kamara. Then there's Klingon. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Holiday in at the 2. Booker dishes to Williams. Dunn passes to Booker. Six on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Klingon with the steal. Avdia with it. Now guarded by Dunn. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Green. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Avdia, a screen on Brooks. Back to Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Takes it inside. Here's Avdia. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 6th assist on the night.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Count the basket. Booker's got 20 points.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player is so appealing?
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona is a great choice.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Back to Lillard. Over Williams. Here's Klingon. Outside Avdia. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Avdia's got 7 points.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Here's Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And the basket by Lillard.
Downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Williams has a screen for Booker. Pass to Williams. Stolen by Avdia.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Booker dishes to Williams. Taken away by Holiday. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Lillard left side. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Down low. Stolen by Holiday. Pass to Kamare. Klingon with it. He's got 16. Now Lillard. This one for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Lillard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. That shot missing.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
And that one's good, Lillard.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Here's Booker, and there's the drive. Takes it off the glass. Booker's got 24 points.
It's almost effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball in the bucket.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Here's Avdia. Klingon with it, working on Williams. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
And Green launches it from deep. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Portland in control with a 9-point lead to end the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. In the backcourt form, it'll be Green and Booker. Dylan Brooks out there with Dunn, and it's Williams at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Pass to Kamare. Back to Lillard. Lots of room. And Portland again with the bucket.
Oh, smart idea to set up Lillard, a man who knows how to score.
Brooks outside. Green taking his time here. Williams, a screen on Holiday. For 3, Booker, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Brooks against Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And it's Klingon with the jam.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league. And you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle. And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Well, he's firing away with confidence from downtown. The defense better adjust to this, and fast. Well, he outworked everyone for that board. It's a kind of effort you love to see.
Williams has a screen for Booker. Al Brooks outside Booker. 6 to shoot. For 3. A three-pointer. Good.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc. A key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding it.
Booker pulls it down. Phoenix has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Williams, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Well, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Lillard! And there's the 3.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Booker driving in for the jam.
How about the focus from Booker? I mean, refusing to let anything stop him from getting that basket.
Lillard against Brooks. Lillard surveying the D. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Unloads from 13. Another chance here.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's stolen by Green.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the...
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Avdia against Williams. Shot clock at 6. Williams comes with a double team.
And what's scary about Klingon, he's still learning how to score around the rim. Donovan will only get better.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Booker. Devin Booker attacking. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Guys, what are their best options now?
And you need a foul here to try and extend the game. Best case is the inbound pass goes to a poor free throw shooter, but really they have to foul whoever it ends up with.
User substitution. Number 4.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here.
Substitution on the court.
Now Avdia, and stolen by Dunn. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
And that's it.
No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, BA, I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Missi, and it's Makovic in at the 4. Now here's Klingon, 4 on the clock. And he converts the layup.
And a high-effort play from Klingon, using his power to overcome the interior defense.
Here's Murray, driving to the basket. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Now here's Lillard. Klingon with a screen. Lillard with the ball. Missi picks him up. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute into the first. Klingon inside. He's guarded by Missi. Oh, nice shot by Klingon.
At 7'2", Klingon is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
All right, Legs, you look at the leap the Blazers have taken. What's the biggest factor?
I think it's the fact they've added a lot of defense to their front court, which has really set the tone for their team, and it's an identity they're going to continue to build on.
Talent on the floor and stability in the head coaching position.
Key factors, for sure.
And the first shot of the night for him, no good.
And that was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Klingon with a screen. Down low. And he throws it down with one hand.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Here's Murray. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Avdia with it. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard into the lane. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Holiday against Murray. Pass to Makovic. To the middle. Here's Missi. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, be careful. Klingon can bring down the house.
Pelicans trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Murray.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Legs, talking about Trey Murphy, just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, BA. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Pelicans are looking to shoot more three-pointers. Zion Williamson said the message has been pretty clear to get him up. That means you've got to play with pace. It helps me a lot just opening up my game. We have options everywhere out in the perimeter. It's definitely a positive for us. Brian, back to you.
Trying to run and gun. Allie, thank you. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Klingon. Somehow misses the two-handed jam. Missi goes in. Over to the left wing. There's 48 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Makovic. The three is up. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They trail by 1. Pass to Klingon. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. To the inside, Misi powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Down low. Here's Klingon. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Klingon's got 12 points.
You can see that this is how dominant Klingon can be. And when he's hot like this, it's wise to keep feeding him.
Here's Matkovic. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Portland. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
We've got Drew Holiday, Avdia out there with Klingon. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Kamara in at the small forward position. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Now here's Lillard. Inside, here's Klingon. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
They keep capturing the lead and giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Heads up play by Murray. He sees that the pick and roll gets someone open and sends them the ball.
And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Here's Matkovic. To the paint. Here's Misi, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Lillard against Jones, and it's Lillard penetrating. Here's Klingon. Oh, sweet move. He got a piece of it. They retain possession. Lillard looking around. There's the 3. Misi grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And a two-handed jam!
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Outside Jones. Pass to Murray. Launches it. And Klingon pulls it down. Blazers trail by 3. Holiday drives in. Avdia outside. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Now here's Klingon. He's guarded closely. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Well, one thing's certain about Donovan Klingon, he is going to be a defensive menace for years to come, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he is a 7'2" monster, and he casts a long shadow in the paint. And for his size, he has the agility to hold up better than most centers further out.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. Pelicans on D. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Lillard with the ball. Misi picks him up. From behind the arc. And it's Lillard, that time on the assist by Avdia. Lillard's got 5 points.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
Here's Makovic, defended by Avdia, picked by Misi. Plenty of space, and it's New Orleans with another.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 5. Here's Avdia. It's tipped. And here's Murray to the middle. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Klingen with a screen. Down low. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
And a beautiful finish by DeJounte Murray. He has 6. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. 4-point game. 26 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Left side Kamara. Clock at 6. Pass to Klingen. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over it.
Avdia from outside. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pelicans on top, up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Donovan Klingen really having a great game.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
When he gets the ball this deep and establishes position, now it's a matter of getting to his go-to moves that he loves.
Here's who James Borrego is starting the second half with. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Misi, then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Makovic in at power forward.
What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
Here's Lillard after the basket by New Orleans. Inside. Outside Holiday. Here's the 3. Misi grabs the board. New Orleans leading by 6. And a contract extension for Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups after last season, Tim.
Well, 6 months after he became a Hall of Famer. What a run for him, and he is somebody you root for, a quality person and a basketball lifer.
Klingen with a screen. To the inside. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Murray driving inside, and the layup is good off the glass. Murray's got 8.
You gotta like the intensity behind Murray's drive. He has no intention there of stopping.
Jones against Lillard. There's the block. Outside Jones. Here's Makovic. Kamara covering. Picked by Misi. Avdia with a steal. And here's the fast break. For three, here's Lillard. Lillard drains the outside shot.
You cannot let Dame get good looks, especially from the corner.
New Orleans leading by 5. To the paint. Here's Misi. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Drew Holiday.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws of this game. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And he makes a first. All right, Tim, let me get your thoughts on this NBA rule change. End of quarter heaves don't count toward a player's three-point percentage.
I love it. My paycheck directly reflected my shooting percentage. So we've seen players purposely let that thing go a split second after the horn. I think we should encourage guys to try to make that shot.
Nothing better than the false hustle, let it fly after the buzzer went off. Not anymore, though.
Absolutely. Very, very true.
And here's New Orleans now, following the bucket by the Blazers. Oh, they pick off the pass. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Legs, when you look at the maturation of Denny Avdia, just how good you think he can be.
Well, Brian, he is living up to being a top 10 pick. He has an all-around game, and more than anything, it's the force that he plays with. He is proving to be a real difference maker.
Now here's Misi, and that one is stuffed right through.
Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Here's Klingon, following the score by New Orleans. Back to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Klingon with a screen. Portland needs to get off a shot here. Some solid defense from Misi.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's Jones. No points yet. And it's Murray off the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Murray is slithery. I mean, he makes great adjustments there on the move.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the first one at the line is good. And for someone listed at 6'4", DeJounte Murray is an excellent rebounder, Tim.
Well, he sure is. He's got long arms and he's very athletic. His work on the glass, one of the many ways that he can impact winning, and he's always a threat to take it end to end.
And he jams it home with authority.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Klingon with a screen to the middle. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Pass to Matkovic. No good from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Lillard outside. Down low. Here's Klingon. Here's Kamara. Sinks the tray. And now it's just a 2-point Pelican lead.
Yeah, Klingon is a smart player with underrated passing skills, not just a big body out there.
Murray from outside. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Pass to Klingon. Avdia from outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the and let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, he knows it's a team effort. It's about finding the best shot, not just his shot.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Klingon. And it's Kamara in at small forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Now here's Murray. Misi. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
They really rely on Murray as a shot creator. He makes a conscious effort to keep everyone involved.
Inside. And there's Klingon on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got 9 assists now tonight.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Murray against Holiday. Picked by Misi from deep. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Pass to Klingon. And he dunks it down.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time, finding his teammate for the great look.
Murray passes to Jones. Murray scanning the floor. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3. Murray's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
To the left wing. Outside Kamara. Lillard against Jones. Avdia screen on Jones. Just 4 to shoot. The baseline Jay. And it's Portland scoring again.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside Murray. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. Avdia rips down the board. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 7-point differential.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
Here's Makovic. Deflects the pass. In transition, here they come. Oh, man.
Look out below.
Jams it home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
And using the pick and roll to perfection. I love how crafty Murray is in these situations.
Klingon with a screen. Lillard against Jones. Jacks up a 3. Oh, Lillard, unlimited range.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Murray against Holiday. The floater, and that's in.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Klingon with a screen. Now Avdia. Murray with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Here's Makovic. The 3 is off.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Well, this is where you are going to lean on your go-to scorer.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Here's Murray, following the 3-point basket by Portland. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Avdia against Murray.
New Orleans foul. DeJounte Murray, second personal foul, first team foul.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 2 here. And both free throws good for Avdia.
Yeah, a lot of pressure in this situation. Not easy to convert those free throws.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Now Murray. Ooh, nice setup for the slam.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard up top to tie it up. No good from 3.
NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, the backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in a power forward position. Now here's Murray. And Missi throws it down.
Well, you look at him, he's a quality floor general who knows exactly how to dish the ball to his teammates. Murray, nice job there running the offense.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge home.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Murray. It's stolen by Gobert.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
Now here's Edwards to the inside. Gobert can't hit.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. The three.
Good defensive footwork there. Randall affecting that shot.
Matkovic's shot is off.
Second team foul.
Jones against Edwards. Knocked away. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Here's Murray. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, you look at Murray's development of his inside game. Boy, a nice finish that time. The better he is there, I think the better he'll be overall.
And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
Here's Murray after the basket by Minnesota. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
Hey, guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Reed, he's checked in for Randall. Pass to Matkovic. From outside, off the mark.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Bucket is good.
Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence, going right up with the shot.
So it's the Pelicans now, after the basket by Minnesota. Here's Matkovic. A three ball. And the Pelicans miss again. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Inside, here's Gobert. Missi grabs the rebound.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray, you give him that type of opportunity, you're asking for trouble. He is a strong finisher.
Here's Edwards. Here he goes. Kept alive. And slam dunk by Gobert. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Murray scanning the floor. puts up a deep three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. 27 seconds left here in the first quarter. Edwards against Murray. Outside Edwards. To Gobert. And here is Murray. 6 points for him. Here's Messi. Guarded by Reed. With 1 on the clock. He can't hit that time. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Edwards. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Pass to Matkovic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's up a 3. Reed with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Jones. They get it again. Gobert. Oh, that's blocked. Murray with it. McDaniels picks him up. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Good on the triple. And that's now 7 points for Trey Murphy.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Edwards against Murray. Down low. Here's Messi. And Messi throws it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Timberwolves trail by 6. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Edwards against Jones. Edwards kicks to Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Lets it go from deep. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Edwards. Here's the drive. Murray with it. McDaniels picks him up. Wasted no time on that one. And it's a 9-point Pelican lead. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Pelicans.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back to you guys.
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points. And thanks to that bucket, he's finally able to stop that little 15-0 run by the Pelicans.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray is a spectacular talent. And when he gets going, watch out.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. New Orleans leading by 14. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the screen. Takes the 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. McDaniels right side. Launches a 3. Carries it from three-point range. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Murray. And he banks in the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 15.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks
terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Down by 15. So for New Orleans right now, the backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4-man position.
the endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Five on the clock. Tries it from 19. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. And the wide open shot from Reed. The offensive rebound. And Gobert throws it down.
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Edwards against Murray. From outside the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history. Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Murray against Edwards. 11 feet away. Here's Misi, and Misi throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Here's Edwards.
Doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Murray down low. Edwards defending. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And both free throws good for Misi. And having a star in Anthony Edwards, Clark, with so much confidence, what kind of impact does that have for the Wolves?
Well, it's huge. I mean, he wants the pressure of carrying the team, and with his outgoing nature and skill set, that mentality, I think, permeates the team and gives it great confidence.
Pass to Matkovic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Reed misses.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Puts up a deep 3. Murray, no good. Timberwolves trail by 14. Stolen by Jones. 4-on-3 break. On the wing, Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, it's been all Murray all day, 24/7. He's really become a lethal offensive presence.
Gobert finds Reed. His 3-pointers off the mark. Pelicans leading by 16. Here's Murray. From the arc. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 17.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
To the middle. A steal. To the paint. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
5 to shoot. And finished off by Gobert.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the night here. Now Murray throws it up high. And so it's New Orleans with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards.
Well, you know, that last three got DiVincenzo fired up now. He had to respond. He goes to the arc to shoot back with one of his own triples.
Edwards against Murray. Outside, Jones fires the three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 19. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Right side, Reed. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Driving to the basket.
That's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Murray outside. To the inside. Nisi. Rebound, Minnesota.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant one foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. Stolen by Jones. For three, and Trey Murphy hits from deep. 25 points in the game. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Murray against Edwards. Pulls it from 20. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Left side, Reed. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nisi's New Orleans gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And Nisi throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 14 rebounds. Edwards passes to Reed. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists tonight.
Unselfish. As somebody who already draws a lot of defensive attention, Edwards has to be willing to make that next pass.
Shot from the wing. Again, the Pelicans score.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for New Orleans.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for DeJounte Murray.
He was superb as a facilitator, really orchestrated things offensively, created a lot of opportunities for ready shooters.
Nice move. 2 points, that one goes.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Here's Reed. Here's Gobert, right side, Reed. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. New Orleans dictating the flow. Pass to Matkovic. And that one is stuffed right through.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Edwards looking it over.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
The first free throw is good. And Edwards drops them both. Murray outside. Lets it go with the 3. It's not going to go for him.
Get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center position. And Minnesota with possession here, following the score by Atlanta. Outside, DiVincenzo fires in the triple.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
McCollum looks around. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, B.A. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You have to anticipate those quick release opportunities. Jaden McDaniels ready on the catch.
Here's McCollum. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
McCollum against McDaniels. Johnson a screen on McDaniels. And it's McCollum penetrating. Soft touch off the glass. McCollum's got 6.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Left side, Edwards. Puts up a 3. Hits the trifecta.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that 3-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
McDaniels against McCollum. With the drive. Okongwu has the open look. And another basket for Atlanta.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. It's stolen by Johnson. And a fast break now for Atlanta. Pushing it up now. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a 1-possession game. Well done.
Here's Edwards. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. It's Daniels with a drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Tons of first-step quickness from Daniels.
The Timberwolves trail. Now here's Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
McCollum against DiVincenzo. Pass to Alexander Walker. He buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Daniels outside. Tips it up. It's good on the putback.
What an effort to get the tip in. Just wanting it a little bit more.
Here's Edwards. Driving in. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks lead by 4. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
McCollum, the pass to Okongwu. Now here's Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo with a steal. The finish! Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Hawks on top. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Atlanta?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Johnson and Okongwu, the duo inside. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Daniels in at the 3. So that's the Hawks 5. Gobert with the double. Okongwu, a screen on Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Gobert with a block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is at...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
And here's Edwards. He's got 5. Pass to McDaniels. Down low. It's stolen by Okongwu. And here comes the break. And Daniels gets it to go on the assist from Okongwu. 6 points for Dyson Daniels.
And leaking out well in transition. Man, I like seeing Daniels get rewarded for hustling.
Edwards against Daniels. Pulls it. Again, the Timberwolves score.
My goodness, Anthony Edwards offensively, he just makes it look easy sometimes.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Maybe Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, it's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Edwards looking it over. Over Daniels. Edwards can't hit.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
McCollum against DiVincenzo. Daniels outside. Left side, Alexander Walker. On target from range. And it's an 8-point Hawks lead. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
McDaniels against McCollum. The three is up. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Wow, McCollum really flexing his range right there. Hurrying a three from well beyond the arc.
To the right side. Randall against Johnson. They need this. Randall, good. Randall's got his second bucket of the night. Atlanta leading by 9. They double team McCollum. Pass to Johnson. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Edwards can't hit.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
Timberwolves trail by 13. Outside Edwards. Over Daniels. Good D by Daniels. Atlanta's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. Another miss by Minnesota.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
To the paint. The kick out to Johnson. The 3-ball. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Now Okongwu. It's stolen by Okongwu. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot.
On him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court for Minnesota, Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards out there with Dosunmu, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. McCollum on the left side. Daniels outside. He shoots. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Edwards, no good. And so McCollum will bring it up for Atlanta. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Okongwu with it. Give him 8 points now. And it falls all over the rim and in. McCollum's got 13.
And McCollum excels at everything on the court. And man, he is putting on a show.
And the basket by Dosunmu.
Tremendous offensive execution. Just trying to get as many clean looks as possible.
McCollum against McDaniels. McCollum, the pass to Daniels. And again, it's Atlanta.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric, but beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Atlanta leading by 19. Here's McCollum. He's got 13. Takes a three, and Daniels gets it to go on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got assist number 5 here tonight. Daniels against Edwards. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Atlanta's got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Shot's good by McCollum.
And it's all about being in rhythm. McCollum excels at recognizing when he should shoot off the bounce.
Dosunmu outside. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Dosunmu for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Dosunmu's got 5 points now this quarter.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you guys.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. Okongwu, no good. Timberwolves trail by 21. Here's Edwards on the take, and Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
McCollum against McDaniels. Here's Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Then it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
A great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. And it's 6 points for Julius Randle. McDaniels against McCollum. Okongwu, a screen on McDaniels. Lets it go from the wing. Hits the front of the rim and out. Timberwolves trail by 17. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. McCollum against McDaniels. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Okongwu, a screen on McDaniels. McCollum drives in. That one falls. McCollum's got 17.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Dosunmu. Another one falls for Minnesota. McDaniels against McCullum. Okongwu, a screen on Randall. Daniels, that one's true.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Randall deciding where to go with it. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Atlanta up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They're getting quality looks. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Johnson and Okongwu, the duo inside. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with C.J. McCullum. And it's Daniels in at the small forward position. So that's the Hawks 5.
Well, you can see Anthony Edwards trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window, and exploits it.
Out to the wing, and here's Okongwu for three. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Daniels. Here's Dosunmu. Randall, a screen on McCullum. Dosunmu for three. Buries it from three.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
They double team McCullum. Pass to Daniels. Down low. Here's Okongwu. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Hawks lead by 14. Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Gobert with a screen on Daniels. Nifty move. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCullum. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Randall against Johnson. Randall with the drive. And it's Randall with the jam.
We know that Julius Randle loves to put it on the deck. Off the dribble drive, boy, he can be tough to deal with.
Okongwu, a screen on McDaniels. McCullum. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Gobert with a screen on Daniels. Edwards can't hit.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Daniels! No stopping him from 16 feet out.
And it seems like Daniels is comfortable all over the floor.
Here's McDaniels. He lets it go. Okongwu with the rebound. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Daniels fires. He drills the wide open jumper.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Book it!
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
The Hawks lead by 14. McCullum outside. Here's Daniels. That's what he wanted!
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. For three. Okongwu with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Daniels. Bucket is good!
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
McDaniels. Yes, sir! Hits the jumper.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Hawks.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Dyson Daniels.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
Atlanta's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Takes a step back. Daniels! And he gets it from 15.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Johnson with the rebound. And Atlanta has possession. It's a 16-point game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. DeSumo outside. From deep. The triple drop. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
It's off.
Hawks are great passing the ball. They really rack up the assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Johnson and Okongwu man the post positions. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with McCollum, and it's Daniels in at the 3 slot. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. McCollum passes to Okongwu. Here's Johnson. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Now, here's Dunn. Okongwu grabs the board. McCollum with the ball. Johnson outside. Daniels sets a screen for Johnson. Back to McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there it is for him.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
In GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of their starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
Now here's Booker. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Here's the Hawks with the ball. Outside Daniel. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. And Booker kicks to Dunn. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The Suns shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. McCollum looking it over. Okongwu dishes to McCollum. Okongwu with a screen on Brooks. McCollum, rebound by Williams.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that
time. Booker against Daniels. Williams sets a screen for Booker. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Booker with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And done with the slam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient, long-range bomber.
Here's Booker. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Okongwu with a screen on Brooks. Here's McCollum. Again, McCollum missing. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. And he makes good on the layup.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
The Hawks trail by 3. McCollum outside. Floats one up, and it's good on the layup. McCollum's got 7 points.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Here's Booker, and it's done in the corner. Back to Booker. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Booker.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
Okongwu with the screen for McCollum. It's hauled in by Dunn. Suns leading by 3. Booker with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. 18 feet out. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Cullen passes to Daniels. Okongwu with a screen on Green.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Daniels against Booker. Williams has a screen for Booker. On the wing, basket good. He's got 10.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
McCollum right side. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
That's just poor rim protection leading to an easy bucket.
He gets it up. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Perimeter pair for him will be Booker and Brooks. Dunn is out there with Williams, and it's Green in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now, here's Dunn. 5 on the clock. Pass to Williams. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Alexander Walker. And it's all evened up. Alexander Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
The drive by Booker. Good on the shot.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 11. And the shot is good. McCollum's got 13. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Booker. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
And with this skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Here's McCollum. Bounces high off the rim and drops. McCollum's got 6 here in this quarter.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
And Booker throws it down.
Huge slam from Booker. He really gets up off these drives.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Hits the three-point bomb. Alexander Walker's got his second bucket of the night. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Here's McCollum. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Johnson the screen. Here's Alexander Walker. And again, it's Atlanta. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Booker. 18 points for him.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Dunn looking over the floor. Driving inside. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Johnson for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he missed, coach might have had some words for him.
Booker with it. He's covered by Daniels. Booker left side. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. The Suns need to get a shot off. Here's Dunn. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Dunn's got 6.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
A 3 from McCollum. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Williams, a screen on Daniels. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Daniels, no good. Suns trail by 5. Booker, right side, inside. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
In Atlanta again with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's gonna keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
McCollum drops in the layup for 2. McCollum's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hawks.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so it's Atlanta heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Amazing stuff from the Pocket Bike Arena Entertainment.
contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters. He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Johnson and Okongwu man the post positions. CJ McCollum out there with Nikhil Alexander-Walker. And it's Daniels in at the 3.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's Booker. 20 points for him. Booker out of a cannon. And the dunk by Booker.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up. And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Booker dishes to Williams. Makes it out to Booker. Book it! Devin for 3.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
McCollum outside. And they come right back with their own 3-point.
3-point field goal.
McCollum's got the lead back up to 9 now for Atlanta. Booker against Daniel. Fires from deep. Okongwu grabs the board.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
The Hawks leading by 9. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And it's Williams throwing it down.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. Here's Booker. Jalen Johnson picking up that last basket. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. McCollum outside. Okongwu with the screen for McCollum. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. McCollum's got 31 points.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
The Suns have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
At the line.
Free throw, good, Booker.
Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
He hits both from the stripe.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Good work there as it goes. 1:52 left to play in the third. Pass to Johnson. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Williams, a screen on Daniels. And Booker kicks to Green. Picked his pocket. Fast break, the Hawks. Launches from deep. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now in the quarter. Suns trail by 12. Booker the pass to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 31. Yep, that one goes. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flank.
always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Atlanta with the ball. The Suns getting the bucket. And the basket by McCollum.
I don't think the range surprises anyone anymore. CJ can shoot the lights out from any position.
Now here's Williams. He's got 10.
Atlanta foul.
For Phoenix, they have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts. And he knocks down the first one.
Mark Williams taking 2 shots.
And Williams drops them both. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. McCollum against Brooks. Okongwu a screen. It's McCollum on the wing. He's got 36. Okongwu with a screen undone. Here's Johnson, and Johnson with the stop.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Williams kicks to Brooks. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Brooks has got his first points in this one.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
And as we end the third quarter, and let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. In the backcourt form, it'll be Green and Booker. Dunn is out there with Brooks. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch because that's who's going to come away with this one.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. Booker is feeling it from deep range with that one.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Brooks against McCollum. Over Brooks. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense. The ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Booker. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Atlanta.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
6 to shoot. Stolen by Brooks. Pass to Green. The rebound by Johnson.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit. Quite simply, he is carrying this team, doing most of the work scoring-wise.
Here's Booker, following the basket by C.J. McCollum. The drive by...
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
Ooh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Now here's McCollum. Okongwu. Trying again. Yeah, count it.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Williams, a screen on Daniel. Crane from outside.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
McCollum
2
outside.
minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
They set the pick. And the shot goes in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now McCollum, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. And there's the call on Mark Williams. That's his first foul. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns.
Phoenix ball.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. The drive by Booker. Booker going to work inside.
Making room for himself. Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
McCollum against Brooks. Puts up a deep three. Williams with the rebound. Suns trail by 9. Booker, he takes it in. Good! Booker off the bounce.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall. Pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Thompson, 18 feet out. Count it. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Here's Green, and there's the dunk.
This is what Green loves to do, getting strong positioning inside and going to work.
McCollum. Okongwu up top. Now McCollum, just 5 on the clock. Okongwu with the screen from McCollum. And he misses the J. Phoenix with the ball. 7-point differential. It's good.
And this is why Brooks is out there. Amazing watching him come up in the clutch for his squad.
Now McCollum. They double team McCollum. Plays it in off the window.
Assisted by
Daniels with the steal. Going inside, rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam. And stolen by Daniels.
A bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. Green and Booker are the backcourt pair. Then there's Mark Williams. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's done in at the power forward.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Lillard with the bucket.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Williams. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. To the left side wing. Clingan with a screen. Lillard into the lane. And the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, wow. What a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
You know, off the court stand, Damian Lillard has another career going as a rapper.
Well, BA, I've enjoyed a few tracks, though I prefer his performance on the hardwood where his shooting and scoring do all the time.
It's Williams, high post. Outside for Booker. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And here are the Trailblazers now, following the score by Phoenix. Outside Kamara. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
Done. The pass to Booker. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. He said they have their work cut out with Devin Booker, who can score in many different ways. Coach told me people talk about his deep shooting range, but his middle is just as lethal. And if you crowd him, he can take it to the rim. And he has the size to do damage there. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Booker. Portland making their last shot. Williams with the screen. Pulls up. The putback. And Williams punches it home.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
And his efforts, well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Man, showing some terrific range. Booker's got 5 now.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Pass to Williams. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. And it's 6 points for Mark Williams.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
That shot wide open. 11 points in the game.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Booker, the pass to Williams. Nice move. Portland grabs the miss. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. And there's Clingan on the assist by Holiday.
At 7'2", Clingan is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Drains the triple. Booker's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Clingan. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, and Clingan is a gigantic player. He is so difficult to keep off the glass at times.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Booker fires from way outside, and Klingon pulls it down.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Lillard outside. Inside. Here's Klingon, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Tumani Kamara out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Klingon. And it's Holiday in a shooting guard. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Lillard with the ball. Checked by Brooks. Pass to Klingon. Oh, sweet move. Rips it home off a terrific move.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Klingon, it must be easy to jam it.
Williams with the screen. Booker, pass to Brooks. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, you want to shoot a high percentage from the floor? That's where you go with the ball.
Holiday passes to Lillard. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Outside Booker. There's the triple. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With this three-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
Pass to Lillard. Fires the three. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game,
a statement dunk from Booker.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Brooks against Lillard. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Klingon with a screen. 16 feet out. Some solid defense from Williams. Suns trail by 5. Green with the ball. And Kamara picks him up defensively. Booker against Holiday. Booker looking around. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
He goes up again. Rejected by Klingon.
I like this. The sheer size and reach of Klingon was a big factor in him finding that block.
Portland shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. A bit of a shocker during the summer of 2024. Denny Avdia getting traded from Washington to Portland.
Yeah, and from one young team to another, BA. Denny was just 24 when he got moved and fetched 2 first-round picks, 2 seconds. A big haul.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Fires high post. Here's Williams, and he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Phoenix shooting their initial free throws of the game here. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. First one falls for him. And Williams drops them both. Portland leading by 4. Lillard outside. Klingon with a screen. Going inside. Lillard for 2.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Williams a screen on Holiday, and they get it back. Pass to Booker. Back to Williams. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Now Kamara. Lillard outside. Here's Klingon. Back to Lillard. Portland moving it around. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You can see that this is how dominant Klingon can be. And when he's hot like this, it's wise to keep feeding him.
Williams a screen on Holiday. Booker, the pass to Williams. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. 16 points for Mark Williams.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Williams a screen on Holiday. Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Klingon. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And that concludes the first half. Portland ahead. They're up by 8. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Kicking off the second half, here's Jordan on 5. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Then it's Williams. Then it's Jalen Green. And it's done in at the power forward position. Here's Lillard. Pass to Avdia. Lillard got a good look. And it's Portland scoring again.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team's spacing.
Booker against Holiday. The outside leaner. Here's Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got 20.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Outside Holiday. Lillard left side. Wide open look. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
And credit to Holiday for keeping this offense in rhythm. He does a great job spreading the ball around.
Booker against Holiday. Williams a screen on Holiday. Booker, the pass to Williams. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Klingon.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Great work. Way to go, everybody. Let's hear it for you.
And he knocks down the first one. And Williams drops them both. 90 seconds into the second half now. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. Off the outside. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Devin Booker. Suns trail by 8. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Booker draws so much defensive attention as a scorer, and that really helps in opening up the passing lanes.
Klingon with a screen to the inside, and Mark Williams picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Klingon inside. Williams defending. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I love it. When Klingon starts throwing that weight around, he'll knock you out of position.
Williams a screen on Holiday. Here's Booker. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Brooks the pass to Dunn. Sinks it from distance. Dunn's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Back to Booker. Williams with the screen. Booker, the pass to Williams. Yes, it's good. Now just a 3-point Portland lead.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Brooks against Lillard. Avdia, screen on Brooks. From the high post. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Klingon with a screen. 18 feet out. Ooh, Lillard getting after it in transition.
On the fast break, Lillard's quickness makes him almost unstoppable. Just beating the D up the floor.
Booker against Holiday. Here's Dunn. Klingon with the block. And they get it back. And Williams punches it home. 1:04 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And here's Lillard. 32 points in the game for him. And the 3 off target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Williams with the screen. Outside Booker. Pass to Williams. And Klingon over to help. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Here's Holiday. Rebounded by Green. Suns trail by 5. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
23 seconds left in the third quarter. For 3, Booker. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Dunn's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Pass to Avdia. Back to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the...
Get out of your seat.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Donovan Clingan out there with Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Lillard in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
It's Lillard with the drive. Avdia from outside. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 9th assist of the game now. Suns trail by 7. Booker with it. Count the basket. Booker's got 19 points.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Back to Lillard. The 3. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Here's Booker. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Oh, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. The 3, here's Lillard. Some solid defense from Williams. Suns trail by 6. Brooks outside. Pass to Booker. And here is Williams. Camara covering. Williams misses.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Lillard. That one's good. Nothing but net. Lillard's got 40 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Clingan with the ball. Brooks on him. Now Lillard. It's stolen by Green. And the Suns pushing it up now. Jumps up. Oh, ho, ho. That's a man on a mission right there.
Such a huge play, guys. I mean, that's a 4-point swing possibly. Tremendous steal and conversion right there.
Off the screen and lays it in.
Yeah, this shows you how strong.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul. At the line for Portland, Clingan. 1 foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. And it wasn't a very happy huddle. Coach told the team, quote, "We need to be better with the ball. We're committing too many turnovers. It's hurting us." Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you.
And one look at Donovan Clingan, and you see why scouts were excited about him. 7'2" with a great build. You can only imagine the intimidating presence he could become on the floor.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Now a pass to Williams. Booker against Holiday. Now Williams. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Lillard against Brooks. Lillard looking around. Double team on Lillard. 4 on the clock. And stolen by Williams. Booker with it. And Kamara picks him up defensively. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Booker fires. Oh, off target from downtown. It's tipped. Now pass to Williams. And a one-handed slam.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that.
Now Lillard. And no one in the vicinity.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Booker into the lane. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
And there's a pick. Lillard.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers,
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Look, that's a pressure moment, and he came through.
Williams. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Brooks against Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Cashes it in.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Money from 3.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Third team foul. At the line for your
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 4. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
I mean, they're still battling, but this one is just about official.
They're out there, always working hard. Your Blazers Breaker Dance Crew.
Fires the 3. That's off.
Great job securing
Athletes, you're about to see the top shelf, the best that this league has, high flying above the rim. Get ready, put your seatbelt on.
Isn't it just so special to have these seats courtside and watch these guys literally an arm's length away? My goodness.
There is nothing better.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Klingon. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Avdia in at the four-man position. Now, here's Lillard. Following the miss by Denny Avdia. Lillard finds Avdia. Just 5 to shoot. Klingon shot is off. Here's New Orleans. On the wing, Murray. Covered by Lillard.
And getting a lane. Murray's so good at just finding the crack in the defense.
Lillard outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. And Tim, it came out this past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise values skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer.
And he nails the 3rd.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Murray against Holiday. And he drives in. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Here's Klingon. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Okay, showing some touch there. Good to see Klingon wanting to expand his offensive repertoire.
Down low. And Nisi throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now, here's Lillard. Pass to Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
You can't teach size, right? Klingon is already one of the bigger guys in this league, and you can see him adding another 10 or 15 pounds of muscle.
Murray with it, guarded by Holiday. He gets that one. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. We talked about defending Damian Lillard, the future Hall of Fame point guard. Coach remarked, Dame's been doing this a long time. He scored a lot of points. He knows how to beat any defense. From our end, it becomes about effort, making Lillard work for every point he gets. Kevin?
Thank you once again, Allie. Klingon's shot is off. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 3-point game. Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Well, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. Tim, walk me down the Donovan Klingon pick at number 7 in the 2024 draft. What do you think the thinking was there?
Well, Kevin, I just think people viewed him as a winner, a 2-time collegiate champion, and then most importantly, that rare young big man that wants to play center and anchor the paint.
And Nisi with the jam!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
New Orleans leading by 3. The 17-footer. And Klingon pulls it down.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Kamara finds Klingon. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Pelicans have gone 7-9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Trailblazers trail by 3 for the finish. And Holiday throws it down.
He's an explosive, athletic guard. And I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Now here's Murray. Got a piece of it. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Here's Kamara. And slam dunk by Kamara. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Murray right side. Off with the layup.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to...
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Trailblazers lead by 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
And guys, I love the movement. We're doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4-side. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Here's Klingon. Kicks it out to Lillard. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Back to Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
I tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Last season for the Pelicans, Tim, one to forget. Absolutely decimated by injuries.
Well, unfortunately, that's been the norm for Zion Williamson. But the extent of it throughout the roster was mind-boggling. They're trying to reset, and they're hoping things go differently this season.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. Drills it from outside. Lillard's got 8 points.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Here's Murray. Pass to Misi. Back to Murray. Stolen by Holiday. Fires for 3. And Avdia the bucket on the assist by Holiday.
3 points.
And now it's a 9-point Trailblazer lead. The Pelicans shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Will it go? And Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 9.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Avdia, a screen on Jones. And Klingon has it in the corner. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And when someone as big as Donovan Klingon gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
Murray, the pass to Jones. Shoots over Lillard. Jones, no luck. And here's Portland. They're on a 13-5 run here. And Holiday kicks to Lillard. The kick out to Holiday. 5 to shoot. Pass to Avdia. Got a hand on it, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes remaining.
So, Tim, when you look at the current landscape of the NBA, the talent level seems to be at an all-time high.
Well, Kevin, there are more high-level shot makers in this league than ever before as guys continue to add shooting range and creativity with their handle.
And they got to be always evolving, right? I mean, you cannot rest on what you've done.
Well, the league now emphasizes high-level shot making more than they ever have. And in the era of the three-point shot in particular, it's crucial that you add that to your game.
Absolutely. Shot clock at 6. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Lillard attacking. We've got 1:08 left in the first half of the game. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Lillard's got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers. Deep 2 from Murray. Holiday with the defensive effort. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest.
And a great look. Lillard always looking for teammates. Doesn't have tunnel vision.
Here's Murray. Softly drops in the floater. Murray's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
Here's Lillard. Pass to Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Murray to the middle. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. He goes on Donovan Klingon.
Oh, stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. 15 seconds left to play here in the half.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
It's blocked, and it's out of bounds as the Portland Trailblazers retain possession. 3 seconds left, and Portland again with the bucket.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Back right after this. Making it happen.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands. Unreal.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. From the elbow, will not go. This is off the front iron. Trailblazers leading by 14. To the inside. Here's Klingon. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And Misi throws it down.
Oh, unselfish play. What you like about Murray, he doesn't get tunnel vision with the ball. He keeps his eyes up and his options open.
Lillard scanning the floor. 6 on the shot clock. There's the pick. Lets it go from the wing. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball is Portland takes possession. Clock at 2. From the corner. Again, the Trailblazers score. Pelicans trail by 14. Here's Murray. And it's good for 2. Murray's got 8 points.
This is a shot Murray has down. He is such a graceful touch there on the floater.
To the paint. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Inside. It's stolen. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Back to you.
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
Oh, what a find from Murray. He's just a total team player.
Down low, here's Klingon. So, Tim, I'm sure. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Here's Avdia. Portland again missing. Pelicans trail by 14. Jones against Lillard. Pass to Matkovic. Clock at 6. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Matkovic just got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Lillard against Jones. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Inside. And there's Klingon. That's good on the assist by Lillard. 19 points for Donovan Klingon.
Oh, good luck against Klingon in close. That's where he makes his money.
Holiday against Murray. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. 58 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 6. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Lillard against Jones. Pass to Klingon. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Nisi's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. They set the pick. Here's Matkovic. Misses the 3. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Lillard against Jones. Lillard outside. Portland needs to get off a shot. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Here's Murray. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow! The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. It's been a good one. Portland out in front, up by 9. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
Here's the 3. And Trey Murphy gets the 3.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Lillard left side for Murray. Lillard finds Avdia. Klingon. Missi grabs the rebound. Missi's got his 6th rebound on the night. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
For the 3. And no good that time. Portland leading by 8. Pass to Kamare. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. On up the court. And Missi throws it down.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get off the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got 20.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Murray against Holiday. And here is Murray. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And that one is good.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Pelicans trail by 8. Murray outside. Here's Matkovic, guarded by Holiday. Here's Murray. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Avdia. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got the fast break chance. We've got 1:55 left in the 4th quarter. Into the lane. It's deflected. And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. Murray. Oh, the dunk!
Incredible athleticism from Murray. A combo guard with some serious elevation.
Jones against Lillard. Avdia with a screen for Lillard. Holiday outside. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
It's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Outside Holiday with the drive. Launches it. No good. Pelicans trail by 6.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where everything is going to have to go your way.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Here's Messi. Covered by Lillard. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
At one point, they led by 16. Again, hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Well, they've closed the gap, and now they're trying to get this to a one-possession game.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Well, they're in a tough spot now. They need points and stops.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Third team foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, analytics aside, players making important free throws is always valued by their team.
Here's Matkovic, and down goes the three.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 2. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. What do you think we're going to see here?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
For the win, brings it from down.
After the
review here. Well, they are going to replay right now to make sure he did not release it in time as the officials originally.
There's Anthony Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Pelicans, Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Missi, and it's Makovic in at the 4. And Grant, one thing we know about these teams, they can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man.
You don't. I mean, as a defender, you got to just stash that one in the memory bank and make sure it doesn't burn you the next time.
Yep, that one goes.
Certainly not the best look, but I admire the confidence to let it fly.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Here's Edwards. What a terrific move that is. Edwards got his second basket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
He shoots it. And the dunk by Jones.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play.
Yep, he stayed with it all the way and got his reward at the end.
Now here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
James Borrego gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Back over to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Now here's Murray. Here he goes. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You know, Murray's game is about putting the ball on the floor, moving without it when he doesn't have it, and driving and keeping pressure on the defense.
Edwards with it, defended by Jones. Down low, Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Boy, you got Murray running the pick and roll. The timing is going to be right on time every time.
Here's Edwards. It's blocked. And he's able to get it back to the paint. Gobert. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Yves Missi.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. And you know, BA, even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Stolen by Reed. Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen. A shot from the mid-range. Edwards can't hit.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Murray against Edwards. And it's Murray off the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray showing you he can play above the rim. This guy's got major bounce as he punched that one down.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
The Timberwolves trail. The three, DiVincenzo from beyond the arc and then some.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
To the wing, right side. The three knocks down the long K. 9 points in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Well, it's been a high-scoring. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Makovic in at the 4. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Going inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Murray. And it's good for 2. Murray's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, that floater is a shot Murray's had his whole life, guys. The first time I saw him back in college, I could tell right away, instantly, what a great feel he had for that shot.
Here's Gobert. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable. He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray eats up ground in a hurry. You blink, and suddenly he's at the rim.
Edwards against Jones. Oh, Anthony Edwards takes flight.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Murray against Edwards. Inside. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Gobert with the double. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. And here's New Orleans now. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Missi. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has... Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one.
Oh, man.
Oh,
punch that was.
Bad intentions.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Murray from outside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, you know, that part of Murray's game has to be there for him, and I know how hard he's worked to improve his three-point shooting. Good to see.
Edwards.
Right there. Oh, my goodness, that was wicked.
What a nasty finish. And that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
1:41 left in the first half of basketball. A shot from the high post. And another one falls for New Orleans.
scoring the ball. He has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Now Edwards. He's got 14. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Lets it go. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
The Pelicans lead by 3. Outside Murray. Over to the left wing. Over Edwards. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Edwards driving, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Here's Murray. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Jones against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jones to the inside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the line. That one drops. He ties it up.
Look, we all know Rudy Gobert is a force on defense, but you can't afford to ever ignore this guy. I mean, he's got the physical gifts to make problems anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Matkovic. Jones sets a screen. Here's Matkovic. Let's go with a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Matkovic has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for the Pelicans. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. Been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. They double him with McDaniels. Pass to Jones. From behind the arc. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
First team foul.
They double him with McDaniels. Here's Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. Here's Matkovic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 4 assists in the game.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Here's Edwards. Knocks down the 18-footer. 20 points for Anthony Edwards.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
An area of the floor where Jaden McDaniels really excels. Defense.
Yeah, he's a strong perimeter defender. He's got great length, good anticipation, and he's competitive. I mean, those are the things that allow him to shut guys down on occasion.
Edwards against Jones. Goes up at the elbow. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
To the middle. Here's Misi. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
McDaniels, a screen on Jones. And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it. The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Right wing. Here's Matkovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And here's Edwards. 26 points for him. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's the drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Pick by Misi. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. Drives to the hoop.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Jones. Edwards against Jones. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Pretty tricky and sweet pump fake move by Edwards there, pulling the defender in close to get the foul drawn.
And he sinks the second.
3 shots.
And he nails the third. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Murray. He's got 15. Here's Matkovic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 7 assists in the game.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards, no good. New Orleans leading by 5.
And they can run out the clock here.
Oh, nice! Big finish!
Well, that's just an uber unselfish play by Murray. Always ready to drop a dime if there's a better shot available for a teammate.
Here's Edwards. Pelicans cleared away. Here's Matkovic. Keeps it alive. Great positioning on the putback. And it's a 9-point Pelican lead.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part. Parcel of his game.
And so it's New Orleans. They have a nice 9-point cushion. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Misi, and it's Makovic in at the power forward position. That's the Pelicans 5. Shot is good by Edwards.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Pass to Makovic for three. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got his fourth rebound in this one. Timberwolves trail by 8. It's Edwards on the wing. That one's good from the corner. Edwards has got 5 points now this quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Makovic. Reed defending.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And it's Murray with the ball for New Orleans. They've led by as many as 11. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And they double up Murray. DiVincenzo with the steal.
Yeah, the second man coming over was the key. Great defensive call. That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Anthony.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Edwards against Murray. Picked by Misi. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Murray. Puts up the tray.
Terrific work by Edwards there. The positioning, the timing on the contest, that's textbook default.
Shoots a three. The triple hits for Edwards.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Edwards against Jones. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jones. 5 to shoot. Another chance. Oh, it doesn't go.
Really good work by the defense to protect the rim and alter the shot.
Left side Murray. Here's Makovic, defended by Gobert. And an intentional foul right there.
Anthony Edwards. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Takes a three. That misses. Timberwolves trail by 7. A minute 35 left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Herbert Jones. Second personal foul. Second team.
Edwards.
Edwards does not.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Third team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still. Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Edwards fires, buries it.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Edwards against Murray. From downtown. Gobert pulls it down. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. He launches. No good. DiVincenzo with a steal. Outside Edwards. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Gobert. Nope. Now it's Jones. Here's Makovic. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
This fella knows how to finish a game off. There was no question about those free throws.
Murray against Edwards. Takes a three. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
NBA guards, two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Johnson and Okongwu man the post position. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Daniels into the 3 spot.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
Here's Okongwu.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And finished off by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
McCollum against McDaniel. McCollum kicks to Daniels. Shoots it up. Julius Randle with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Over Daniels. Here's Gobert. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
We always know this has been the strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
McCollum against McDaniel. Goes up on the block, and the basket by McCollum.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the paint, it's tipped and stolen by Okongwu. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
You have to be more careful with the basketball. These are possessions that you don't get back.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Randle against Johnson. Lets it go. Randle no good.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Okongwu with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's McCollum. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's a tie ball game.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. Good D by McCollum. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Johnson with it. Now defended by Gobert. And Okongwu slams it in.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Johnson against Randle. Gobert with a screen for Randle. Over Okongwu. Randle with the bucket.
Now, so often the guy who sets the screen, in that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws. This is his first chance at the line tonight. To throw good, McCollum.
C.J. McCollum at the line for 2.
And so McCollum nails both of them.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
Edwards, up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Defended by Gobert. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now here's Edwards. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. 52 seconds left to play here in the first. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And again, it's Atlanta.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Oh, here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
McCollum, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And he nails the jumper. Edwards got 8 points.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Again, McCollum missing. Here's McDaniels. Out to Edwards. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Can't hit that one. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
On the court right now for the Hawks, Johnson and Okongwu man the post position. C.J. McCollum out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Daniels in at the small forward. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Following the 3 by Atlanta. To the middle. Poked away. Johnson with it. Now defended by Randall. Johnson goes in. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Alexander Walker with the ball. McDaniels defending. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Randall. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
If there is something that defines Julius Randle's game, it's the ability to score through contact, give him the N1.
And teams are always looking for positional size. Doris, where is that most valuable?
If you look across the league today, Kevin, it's at every single position. Size and skill as a combination is very tough to beat, and teams are getting bigger and more skilled across positions now.
Oh, here's Edwards. 8 points for him. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
It's McCollum with the drive. Pass to Okongwu. Stolen by McDaniel. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Pulls from the top of the key. Buries the jump shot. DiVincenzo's got his first points of the night. The Hawks trailing. McCollum left side. Count that bucket. Now DiVincenzo. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Traps in the tray.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
McCollum against Gobert. Shot from 16. Gobert with the block.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifle Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
Gobert the screen. Randall passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Edwards drives in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. McCollum up top, defended by DiVincenzo. McCollum no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. There's the three. Rebound Atlanta. Johnson kicks to McCollum. That one falls, coming off the Johnson feed. McCollum's got 11 points in the quarter.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5. Connects from three-point range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Back to McCollum. Here's the screen. 5 on the clock. Stolen by McDaniels. For 3, Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Now, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
McCollum passes to Daniels. And the turnover again by Atlanta. And Edwards launches it from deep. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Minnesota on top. They lead by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. The half. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Top of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the center position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Takes a step back. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from McCollum.
Skilled, crafty. McCollum is a finely tuned scoring machine.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 13, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Now that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
The Hawks trail by 6, and there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Edwards with it. He's got 15. Gobert, the screen. To the inside, and slam dunk by Gobert.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
Pass to Alexander Walker, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. McCollum finds Daniels. Three-pointer. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 5 on the basket from McCollum.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long.
Oh, the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter. That is so good.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Here's Okongwu, and he uses the glass on the layup. Okongwu's now got 8 points.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Here's Edwards. Edwards detonates to the rim.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
Here's McCollum. And again, it's Atlanta.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Gobert, the screen. To the middle, deflects the pass. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Get up and start moving before mascot. Give it up for your dancing machine mascot.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. 6 to shoot. He had a nice open look right there. Edwards got 21 in the game.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
McCollum outside. Over Gobert. Gobert with the defensive effort.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Count that one.
If you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
McCollum against Gobert. Okongwu dishes to Daniels. And that one is hammered home.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Alexander Walker. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. Banked in off the glass. McDaniels got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Okongwu kicks to Daniels. Driving in. Slammed home and he draws. And it looks like, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
A different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 8 points for him. Lock at 6. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Rebounded by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got 6 rebounds here tonight. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Alexander Walker. sinks the three-pointer. Alexander Walker's got his second bucket tonight. Edwards against Daniel. There's Anthony Edwards. He gets it in there.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Okongwu with a screen on McDaniel. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
So we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Atlanta, Johnson and Okongwu man the post position. Cullum is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Daniels in at the three. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. Nifty move. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
McDaniels against McCollum. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Edwards. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Edwards got 4 points in the quarter.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic so pretty, so fluid.
Okongwu with a screen on McDaniel. McCollum no good.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
Okongwu with a screen on McDaniel. And it's McCollum off the drive. And rejection by McDaniel. And here's Edwards from the arc. Okongwu pulls it down.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
McCollum fires. Gobert there for the rebound.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Edwards! And good! From way outside, it's in!
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
Here's Okongwu. Oh, what a finish!
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Edwards against Daniel. Now DiVincenzo. That one goes. Count it.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Okongwu with a screen on McDaniel. McCollum, and he hits from 17.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Outside Edwards. Daniels pulls it down. The Hawks trail by 15. Rebounded by Randall.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Timberwolves.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D. forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
What a groove for him this evening. Just stand aside and let the man work.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. There's 57 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Fires the three. Knocks down the three.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Randall against Daniel. Now Johnson. They set the screen. The basket is good. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Daniels against Edwards. Poke loose. Fires from way outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards got 38 points.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.